What's up? Whoa, that's loud. That's actually really loud. That's why it's at full volume. Hello, hello, testing, testing, testing. Hmm. Let me know in the comments if that's too loud. Maybe if I can just pull it away. Maybe that'll help. Testing, testing, testing. Okay. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back at AJ Sports trying to help the people get some points in ACO today. We're running an ACO regional. We're going to have doubles here first. We got 7 teams, double elimination, double dip bracket. Zach Harris and Drew Dixon get a first round bye since they have the most points. And yeah, I think there's a few people here looking for points like Scott Beck, Terry Sweeney, Zeb Smith, Jonathan Snarzinski, Zach Harris, Drew Dixon. A lot of people here looking for some points, for sure. It's a great opportunity to get points, too. Just a nice local regional that you can go to, singles and doubles. Should be a fun one. We're doing doubles first, and then we're doing singles after. We've projected doubles to end around 11:30, or 8:30. That way we can get singles kicked off and ready to go. Hopefully that's what that's the main goal right now. We got some tangles right here. If you're in the chat, let me know down below. Let me know where you're from. All right. First game, I think we got some locals, which everyone here is local, trying to get some points. I think so. This first game we're gonna have Jonathan Starzinski and Frank Stockton and Alex Romeo, or is it Romero? I don't. I don't know if it's Alex Romero or Alex Romeo and Rodney Franklin. We got 7 teams going into a double elimination bracket. Testing, testing, testing. That's why I had the wrong one. That's why. I think I found it, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I don't have to listen to me being so loud now. That's a lot better. There we go. All right. I think we're about to get kicked off. Starting a little bit late, pushing 7:20 now. We had some people show up a little bit late. But yeah, should be a fun tournament, singles and doubles. I think this is the first time we've done this on a Wednesday night. So should be pretty interesting. We're going to have a doubles champion and we're going to have a singles champion. If you're down below and you know the people that are here or the people that are most likely here, comment your predictions. Who do y'all have for singles? Who do y'all have for doubles? I think we are starting with some down and backs now. Jonathan finally made his way to the court. Probably go 1 or 2 down backs, and then we might start here. Everything's all set. We just got word that they're going down 1 more, and then they're going to start down at this end with Jonathan and Alex. Let's get... Haven't commentated in a while. We're going to have to get... It's going to take me at least this first game to get used to it. Landon, there is singles after doubles. Singles are going to be after doubles. We're doing doubles first. Singles next. Projected to be... John thinks singles is going to start around 8:30. Jonathan's been on a heater here lately, from what I've heard. Been just throwing straight gas. They're throwing the mechanics. That's what that bag is called. Maybe they're not starting. Actually, I don't know. But I thought that they said that they were going down and starting. Jonathan shot 2 open board air miles. I think they're going to start down there then. Yeah. So actually, my bad. Frank and Rodney are actually going to kick this off for us. Rodney's got he's got that unordinary bag that's not really too flat. So his bag he doesn't ever really know what he's going to do, I guess. Sometimes he might be off to the right. Sometimes he might be off to the left, just like he is there. He's got 2 off to the back left now. But Frank's bag's pin up. If Rodney can sneak in here, that kind of leaves Frank an open lane. He can get both those and get 4. And they just bunch. That's going to be a 4-on-4 wash. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I remember.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
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 Testing.
Oh boy, I don't know if I like that soundboard. I think I like the old one better. That's just my opinion though. This is a voice soundboard, so if I accidentally do something and my voice starts going off, please tell me so I know, so I don't sound like a dummy. It'd be actually really helpful. I think Jonathan can get in here for 2. And he's just off to the right. Can't finish that 4th bag. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. We got 2 washes to start this off. It is Alex Romero. I was right. 2 rounds in. Still got goose eggs. I think that's what they call it. Frank, he's struggling these first few rounds. His first bag's off to the back. Ronnie, he's got, out of his 6 bags he's thrown, 4 of them have gone to that back left corner. That's a great bag. That's a great bag by Rodney. Just hanging in the hole. Frank tries to go, I think he just tries to go through it, but ends up on the left side. Frank can get around it, just give up 1. Or he can get aggressive and shoot it and drag it to get 1. Never know. He's just going to try and go around it. It's off the back, too. That's going to be a 6-on-2. It's going to give Alex and Rodney 4. Frank says he's trying to lower his PPR. If that's the case, it's working. Frank's struggling right now. Rodney puts Rodney and Alex on the board, making it 4-0. Second bag for Jonathan's off the back. Alex tries to go in, put the pressure on him. Ends up a little bit to the right. Now it leaves open Jonathan an opportunity to get get one, sorry. Make it 9-8 if they both can finish here. He goes airmail, almost gets the drag. I think it's coming back. It's definitely going to fall. It's going to be a 10-9. What a shot by Alex Romero. Goes up and hits it, bringing it back. Ends up falling. What a bag. Ronnie has one pretty short on the board there. Frank just trying to get around it again. He does. I think he's starting to find it again. Rodney, I don't know. He just goes airmail, bangs it. That's not really an easy push for Rodney with his bag. His bag's either going to kick, I don't know, but he's got slick side down. He might be going for the push. He goes hard at it. Doesn't get it he wants. Ends up a little bit off to the right. Ends up knocking Frank's in, going off the back. Frank's fourth bag stops a little bit short, making it a 10-7. It's going to make it 5-3 now. Frank puts him on the board. Both players' first bags are in. Alex has one off to the left, but it's still hanging. John finishes for the four-bagger. Alex trying to do the same. Ends off to the back. Just stays on, though. It's only going to be 2, but that's going to tie it up, making it 5-5 now. We got some good players in the house tonight. Drew, Zach, Scott Beck, Zeb Smith, Juanito, Terry Sweeney. Got some great teams. Frank's the first to miss. Off to the back left. That's where Rodney's been going. Ends up following him, but it works out. He kicks off his bag. Yes, Landon. Sorry, I did not mention that. So today, since we are running 2 regionals, singles and doubles, both tournaments are just straight bracket. There are no rounders. So this is the first round of bracket. Oh, and it just jumps over. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. It's going to stay 5 up. But yes, so the winner of this game will go on to play Zach Harris and Drew Dixon, who are sitting in the number 1 seed. And then right now, Scott Beck and Juanito are winning 20-2 over Alfonso and Sabra. So they are most likely to move on. And Chris Gore and Bo Ingram are 20-10 over Terry Sweeney and Zeb Smith. And they take that game down. That's unexpected. That's an upset game. Chris Gore and Bo Ingram take down Terry Sweeney and Zeb Smith to move on. Most likely playing Scott Beck and Juanito, who are up 20-2. What an upset by Chris and Bo. Moving on. John's asking what to do. He's got slick side down. I think he's just going to try and go through everything. Put the pressure on Alex. I don't know if he was trying to go through it or if he was trying to split his bag and Alex's bag and trying to jump over. But Alex goes for a push. It's going to make it 8-8. It's going to make it 8-8 wash. I think it's going to stay 5-5. Frank's first bag's off the back, and Ronnie's first bag is off to the left. Both players recover by putting one in the hole. Frank trying to mess Ronnie up, puts one dead smack in his lane. Ronnie's been going to the left side, so that is in Ronnie's lane. Ronnie, it kicks over, ends up taking Frank's with it. Frank goes slick side down, trying to collect them both. 7-on-4 right now. Ronnie needs to try and sneak this in to make it a wash. Just kicks left again. He has that vertical spin that's kicking left on him today. It's going to make it 7-5. Jonathan Schnarzinski and Frank Stockton. Alex's first bag's off to the left a little bit. Out of plate for sure. He needs to just finish up, get his 10. That bag's coming back. Great shot by Jonathan, kind of just replacing it, giving Alex something to look at. Alex just goes through it, though. Jonathan has been finding trouble finishing with that fourth bag. I think that's another 10-10 wash. I think that's two or three times that Jonathan has shanked his last bag now. Ladies and gentlemen, I played 30 holes of golf today. Played a full 18, and then we went back for some more, played another 12. I'll tell you what, it's a little tiring. Not going to lie. Both players' first bags are down the middle and in. Rodney lays up the first block. Frank threw that bag a little bit more diagonal, trying to get some spin around it to kind of reverse cut it. Rodney goes slick side push. Alex is telling him just airmail, don't worry about pushing it. It's a 7-on-4 right now. Alex gives him the green light to go for the airmail and just leave that bag there. Rodney has to have this to make it a 7-7 wash. Bang! What a bag. To make it a wash, score is still going to remain 7-5. It's been 7-5 for a hot minute. Scott Beck and Juanito take down Alfonso Rios and Sabre Howell. They move on to play Chris Gore and Bo Ingram. Winner of that will make it to the King Seat game to fight for King Seat. Alfonso Rios and Sabre Howell drop down to play Terry Sweeney and Zeb Smith in the first game in the loser bracket. And the winner of this plays Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. The two-time ACO Major champs. What a bag by John. Kind of just sneaks around. Does a little loop around the back of the hole. Alex kind of helped him out. That bag might be in play for John. I don't know if he's chasing. He tried to grab the corner. Pushes a little bit out. Alex can be in here for a 10-10 wash again. And it just checks up short. It's going to be 10-on-8 now. It's going to make it 9-5. Slow but steady wins the race is what I could say about this game right now. There hasn't been a single big round. I think the biggest round was a 4 to start out the game from Rodney, I believe. I think it was that 6-on-2. Great bag by Frank, just checking up right behind Rodney, forcing him to airmail. Or, yeah, I don't know if that was an airmail or if he was just trying to board it, but it checks up a little bit to the right. And it kind of gives Frank a lane now that he can split those. It's exactly what he tries to do. It ends up just a little bit too far to the right. Rodney goes airmail way off the back. A little bit to the left, too. That's a perfect shot. Picture perfect by Frank. I mean, use that bag on the right just to bounce back in and go in the hole. Rodney up again off the back. This is a big round for Frank and John. Doesn't get the kicky once, but still going to be 3. It's a 5-on-2. It's gonna. That previous round was an 8-on-7. So it gave Rodney and them 1. So it's 10-6. My bad. Not paying attention. First bag down the middle and in. Kind of brings John back in. John does a great job of replacing that blocker. Alex, he's been going through him. It's a good replace bag. Just a little bit off to the right. Jonathan can kind of bully it, but ends up right behind it. Now, both players sneak around it, finish with 10s. Alex doesn't want to, though. He wants to play that dirty game. Jonathan going for a roll bag. That's almost better than in. Just checks up right in front of it. Going for a big push. It's going to be an 8-on-6. It's going to be 12-6 now. John and Frank are starting to run away with this one. We're in round 15. Let's get a round 15 PPR check. Jonathan Snarzinski is doing a 9.14. Leading the board. Leading the court. And Rodney Franklin is at the bottom with a 5.86. Frank Stockton with a 6.43. And Alex Romero with an 8.86. So we definitely have the stronger end down here with Alex and Jonathan. But Rodney and Frank are kind of playing more of a dirty game. Airmails. Seen a lot of airmails, step outs. Right now we got a 6-on-7. Frank needs to go in. Now Rodney has a chance for 1 and first bag, which is crucial in games like this. 8-on-9. Gonna give it back. It's gonna make it 13-6 now. First bag is in for Jonathan. Both players have one hanging on the hole. Best shot here would just be going through all of it now that he's got a front board. That's almost even better, leaving yours there. If I'm Alex, I'm just trying to go through this, limit it to 3. Maybe even stop short and just replace his blocker, but he just goes through it. Jonathan finishing with the 4-bagger. It's guaranteed 3. Alex needs to be in here. It's going to give him 5, making 18-6 now. It's a big round. Ronnie's got 1 off the back. Frank's got a 4-bagger for the win here. Ronnie's got to put up a block or something. That bag's hanging. It's not out. It's actually a great shot by Rodney. Forces Frank to have to go through everything. Perfect shot. It's going to be a 12 on either 9, 6, or 7. Alex tells him to shoot it for practice. It's already game. Rodney physically can't really do anything. It's going to be a 9-on-7. Or 12-on-7, sorry. Now. Oh, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Is it far ISO? Sure is. Bam. Jonathan and Frank are going to take that one down. They move on to play Zach and Drew. Jonathan and Frank take that one down. Now they got a bigger game ahead of them, for sure. in ACO, I'm just saying this because I noticed that John and Frank have to switch sides. In ACO, the higher seed picks their side that they want, and they get first bag. So with Zach and Drew being number 1 seed, they're going to be able to pick their side all night. And so it forces Jonathan and Frank to have to switch sides. What's up, Alan? How is your Texas experience coming down here for Wichita Falls? I saw you did pretty good. Walked home with some money and a plaque. Can't complain about that. Had to be somewhat good. I think they're going live back down on Drew and Jonathan's end. Alan Ballard says, "Bro, I wish that I had lived closer to I wish I lived closer to Texas, and I had a blast. One of the largest tournaments I've ever been a part of." I'm not gonna lie, man. I've told everybody, all my out-of-state friends, Texas tournaments are no joke. People show up, people show out. Your lower players are good. There's no bad in Texas. Like, your good players are amazing, and your so-called bad players are good. Texas is no joke. In my opinion, one of, or if not the hardest cornhole state. I mean, there's some big ones, of course. You got Florida. I think Ohio. I think that's a great one. Zach and Drew's gonna get on the board first round with making it 2-0. Zach and Frank are both really fast-paced players. And they're both kind of hole for hole, which I know Zach doesn't have a history of being hole for hole, but right now it's looking like he is. Those buoys are a little bit faster. Zach tries to overcorrect himself on that fourth bag, making sure it got to the hole, and ends up skipping off the board. It's gonna make it 3-2 now. Jonathan's gonna have first bag. Frank with a much better start than last game. Jonathan Andrews first bag, both down the middle and in. big round by Jonathan there. Big round. Actually, the 4 spot making it 7-2 now. Zach's first bag's a little bit off to the left, but definitely still in play. Frank kind of just bunches it up. Now, Zach lays. This is a tough shot for Frank because he doesn't really have a right to left cut. He has a left to right. Now, if I'm Zach, I like to step out, like he's saying, slick side. He can, yeah, he can bully. He can bully Frank's and take his on the right side of the hole, just like that. But if that other bag went, I mean, knowing Zach, he's gonna go for an air mile here. Well, not anymore, but I actually don't know. Let's see what Drew said. Drew's saying either go through that right bag or just lay up and make him hit something. I think he tried to lay up and ends up off to the right. Zach brings him back in. Zach makes it 12-7. Sorry, I was doing something for the bracket. Drew off to the right side. But John has one off to the back left, so Drew and John just need to go in, get wash tins. But Drew's kind of forced to chase that. It's definitely in play. Definitely easy shot for him. He's going to have to go slick side, hit the corner, just pull it back, just like Zach just said. But if not, this could be a big round. Well, not a big round, but get him first bag back and make it a 3-point game. Make it 10 on 8 if Jonathan can finish here, and he does. Jonathan makes it 12-9, getting Frank first bag. Frank almost checks up short there, but it ends up making it up on the board. Both players' first bags are in. Zach's trying to force a miss here. Oh, Frank almost splits him and goes around it. I don't know if Frank was trying to go right through it or if that's what he was trying to do, but it's going to be a 10-10 wash. Jonathan's going to stay with first bag. His first bag's off to the right. Drew checks the score. I don't know if he's thinking he has to do anything here, but, I mean, I think he just stays down the middle, gets his 2. Now he's got a chance for 4. There's no reason for chasing anymore. 4's a big spot. Make it 16-9 if you can just finish here. Zach says just a normal shot. If it stops, it stops. So maybe he's trying to replace it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't hate like a cut around, but that just leaves open a wide open push for him. That's exactly what he tries to do. He tries to roll around it, ends up just taking both of them. John asked if he wanted to shoot it. He could go slick side. He's staying stick, but definitely a chance to get around this for sure. And he does. What a bag. Let's look at this one more time. Let's look at this sneak around by Drew. Just has to sneak around that right side for 6. Ends up getting it. It's going to make it 18-9 now. What a shot by Drew Dixon. Your defending Wichita Falls SIG Pro Elite champ in the building. He's been on a run here lately. Unstoppable. Definitely climbing up to be as one of the best players in Texas. One of, probably. I'd give him top 10 for sure. He's climbed his way up there. Step by step, but I think Zach's got a bag off the board and 2 on the board. That's going to make it a 7 spot. If I'm saying this right, it's going to be 18-16 now. That's a huge round by Frank. Jonathan first bag. 18-16. This could be anyone's game now. I mean, 2 huge rounds there from both ends. Drew gets a 6, and Frank matches it even better with a 7. And now Drew's in a dilemma if he wants to step out and grab that. But if he steps out and grab it, he has to be safe because he can't be off the board. He can't be off the board. I think you step out and use. Don't try and get it on one bag. Try and push it back. What a shot! Gets all 3 of them to go. What a bag. Now let's see if they can both finish for 12s. Jonathan's last bag. Down the middle. Can Drew follow? He can. Let's look at this push shot from Drew one more time. This is insane. I think, in my mind, I'm just trying to use all 3 of them to get it. But he just gets it in 1. I mean, hey, if you can do it, why won't you? Scott Beck and Juanito proceed to take on Chris Gore and Bo Ingram, 21-11. They advance to the King Seat game, who will play the winner of this. And the winner of this plays them, and the winner of that sits in King Seat until the championship. Terry Sweeney and Zeb Smith take down Alfonso Rios and Saber Howe 21-10. They squeak by their first game in the loser bracket. Chris Gore and Bo Ingram, they drop down. They're already up 14-4 on Ronnie Franklin and Alex Romero. That's their first game in loser bracket. We might have our first loser bracket tough game here. It's going to be a 10-on-9 or 10-on-9 maybe, I think. Yep, 10-on-9. Could have been game if Zach finished there, but nope. The loser of this is going to drop down and play Terry and Zeb. It's going to be a good game for either team. Let's get a round 15 PPR check. Drew throwing a 10.57. Zach throwing a 9.14. 9.14 is the lowest PPR on the board this game. Jonathan throwing a 9.71, throwing some heat down there. And Frank Stockton was a 9.57. Drew goes airmail, which is really aggressive, just trying to leave his blocker there. I don't know why he would do that rather than roll, knowing he has a good roll shot. Just kind of dumb to me, but whatever floats your boat, I guess. He can't afford another miss here because I think Jonathan can spin that bag back around, maybe. I don't know if he can get it in one, but he can try. Zach says if you're feeling it, go for it. I think Drew's going for it. He goes up. He hits it. Pulls Jonathan's bag closer. It didn't touch Drew's. It only touched Jonathan. Jonathan's, I don't know why you wouldn't just try and grab that bag here. For sure. You can definitely pick that bag up. No doubt. That bag, it's in the right center of the board, already kind of hanging. If he throws a little right to left cut on stick side or slick side, either or, whatever he feels comfortable with, I think it's going to pull it back. And I think the buoy stays. Let's see. They've made up their mind. No matter what, he has to be on the board. That's for sure. 7-on-5 right now. Can't front board, can't be off the back. Has to be on the board or in the hole. He can grab it for 2, go in for 1, or board it to give up 1. It's up. And he gets it. What a bag. He lands deep to not touch Drew's, which I think is a great idea. Great shot. Goes high. Lands deep on the board. Gets them both. We're all tied up at 19-19, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Who's going to be the first to mess up? The first mess up is what can cause this game. Right now, that's Zach. He's off to the left. Frank's a 4-bagger for the win unless Zach can shoot 3 airmails and drag that. Picture perfect block. Has to have it. Frank, no hesitation. Just goes straight through it. Zach's either thinking block here or step out, try and grab it, or high airmail, bring it back. Drew says, if you think your airmail on, hit it. I don't know. He's going up. Hits the airmail, but it pushes it out of the hole. That bag's not in play. This is in for the win. In for the guaranteed win. And it is. Frank and John pull off the upset on the number 1 seed, 2-time champ, Zach Harris and Drew Dixon. They're going to move on to play Scott Beck and Juanito. They're on a roll right now, ladies and gentlemen. Zach and Drew drop down to play Terry and Zeb. This is going to be a great game to watch. What's even crazier about this is that the winner is out. The loser's out. The winner advances throughout the loser bracket, but it's still crazy to me how this is a loser bracket game. That's just unfortunate. Jonathan and Frank. Jonathan and Frank, they're going to face off Scott Beck and Juanito in court 3. Zach Morris. Yes, this is Reef Woodson on the mic. No co-host today, sadly. Maybe maybe I can get an interview here in a little bit to help me with the championship. Maybe that's how we do it. But as y'all just watched that game, this is a loser bracket game. I know if you're just tuning in, it's probably not what you thought, but yeah, this is a loser bracket game, meaning loser of this goes home, or a loser of this warms up for singles after. Jonathan Schnarzinski and Frank Stockton move on to play Scott Beck and Juanito for King's Heat. Sorry, I was talking to Zeb. Terry stepping out trying to get around this, and he does. So from what I've felt, those black bags that they're throwing are really flimsy and on the quicker side. So they're super hole friendly. You get it around the hole, that thing is going in. That's right up Terry's lane. That's his perfect bag. It's exactly what he likes. It's going to be a 10-10 wash to start this game off. Zach's first bag is down the middle and in. So, from what I watched last game, Zach needs to pick it up in those clutch moments, like that last round. Drew was throwing a 10 over a 10. Zach and Frank were just battling it, point for point. And then Zach gave up a huge round, huge 7 spot. Zach leaving it short off to the left. He's going to give Zeb two, start off this game. Put him on the board, making it 2-0. Terry and Zeb. Sorry. Drew just asked if he could grab that bag. I know y'all didn't hear it because I didn't have my mic on, but yeah, Drew just asked if he could grab that bag, and Zach says no, go around it, which ends up working. I like just take them all. It's good. Terry can finish for a 12 and guarantee him 2 more. Put the pressure on Drew. That's exactly what he does. Drew barely squeaks that bag into the middle of the board. Thought he side railed for a little bit. Ends up cutting in. It's gonna be 4-0 now. All players on the court right now are throwing gas, which it's also only round 4, but hey, they're all throwing pretty good. Not a lot of missing yet. See, that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Fast and super hole friendly. They're super floppy. My bet is that he used conditioner on those bags because the way that fill is just so loose. Zach in for the 12-12 wash. Barely squeaks it in. Almost stops short. Barely squeaks that bag in. Terry, first bag. I mean, Terry, like I said earlier, these bags are just perfect for Terry. They're super flimsy. You get it around the hole, it's going in. Terry doesn't miss the hole too much. I mean, I got to give it to him. What a shot by Terry, bullying that bag all the way off to the right, forcing Drew to go after it. And it's exactly what Terry's looking for right there. See a little bag tossing by Drew. Terry just, I mean, I've said this and I'll say it again. Terry is one of the most consistent players in Texas, even out of the pros. I mean, seriously. Out of TCL, ACL, ACO, everyone. Terry's one of, if not the most consistent player. I mean, if he gets on a run, I don't think there's anyone beating him because he has an airmail. He has a roll now, and Drew almost messes up by knocking him in. But that's going to be a 10 on 5. I don't know why Drew's not trusting his roll bag right now. Drew has a great roll bag, but I guess he's scared to use it right now. He's going back to that airmail a lot, and it's not working. Zeb, these bags are so fast, like I said. So Zeb's just down the middle, and he's not missing a lot. There we see a cut from him. Zach just push replace. I think Zeb's just gonna go straight through this. He doesn't want no part of the dirty game right now. Zeb off to the right just a tad. Zach puts him on the board finally, making it 9-2. It's the first time Drew's had first bag since the first round. First bag in. Terry follows him. We see a blocker. He's been missing his blockers right. Now he puts one on the left. Let's see how Terry hits this right to left. Ends up off to the left a little bit. Exactly what Drew was looking for. Great collect by Drew. Threw it a little bit weird and hard, but it worked. Terry down the middle. Drew trying to get 2 here. Terry needs to minimize it to 2. Make it 12 on 10. Almost stops a little bit short, but he gets it there. He's going to make it 9-4 now. Terry and Zeb are still ahead. But Zach and Drew are making their comeback. Zeb puts a blocker out there. Zach pretty much just replaces it. That bag's going on impact. Zeb goes for a cut, but these faster bags don't really move the way he wanted them to. See, I don't know if he goes for a cut around or if he goes slick side and just tries to grab them all. Looks like he's going for a cut. What a bag. What a shot. Sneaks around the backside. He uses that bag. He uses that bag on the back. Just push it back in. What a shot by Zeb. You gotta have a lot of control for that. It's a great shot, though. Drew's first bag's in. Zach and Drew still got one out of it, though. We got 9 on 7 right now. I'm sorry, 9 on 4 right now. Both players have a bag left. Huge round for Zach and Drew. We could see a lead change here. That's going to be an 8 spot. Terry. Wow. You don't see a lot of that at this the level these players are at. Terry misses off to the right and the left trying to chase that bag. It's going to make it an 8 spot. And now Zach's got 2 bags off to the left. Perfect shot by Zeb. If I'm Zach, I just he asks to go slick and just take them all. Huge round for Zeb. What a bag. It's a huge round. Puts him back in the lead. That's back-to-back games we've seen big spot, or a big spot, and then another big spot. Terry gives up 8. Zach gives up 7. It's the exact same thing that happened last game. Drew gets a big spot. Zach gives it up. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't turn the camera on. Talking. Both players just down and in. No one wants to mess up now. 2 huge points have been given up in these last 2 rounds. Terry is the first to mess up with the bag off to the left. Drew, he goes in to 12 on 10. He's going to get 2 out of it. Pulling this game to a 1-point game now. 16-15, Zach's going to have first bag. Zeb's figuring out this block game with these fast bags. If Zeb throws those in singles, I'll be surprised. I think Terry's going to throw them. Zach kind of just replaces it with a little V block. If I'm Zeb, I'd like the exact same thing Zach did. That's even better. Zach's going to get 3. And now Drew has a chance to win. With Terry off the back, Drew has a chance for 3. And they're sitting at 18 right now. Drew is going for a collect and ends up stopping short. Stop short again. Terry's got to make something happen. He can't give up 3. That's going to do it. I don't even think Drew needs to throw this last bag. Sorry, someone's got music playing bass and it's shaking everything. I mean, everything's being vibrated. Terry's got to. Did Drew? I don't know. I'm going crazy. I'm being vibrated right now by this freaking bass. I think it's going to do it. It's going to be a 5 on 2 if I'm not lying. If I'm not mistaken. It's going to do it. Zach and Drew are back up. They advance through the loser bracket. Now they face off Chris Gore and Bo Ingram, the people that took down Terry and Zeb. These players are going to go down and back, and then I'll be right back to watch them start live. And these are live. Sorry, let's point our attention to this King Seat game. Jonathan and Frank are up 20-7 over Scott, Beck, and Juanito right now. Looks like they're gonna. Looks like. That's gonna be a 4-point round. Chris and Bo starting off hot. Starting off hot. It's gonna be 4-0. Chris is gonna get first bag. Scott and Juanito slowly creeping their way back up there though. Making it 20-13. Bo's gonna have a first bag again. A little bit off to the right. Zach's gonna go in the hole. Zach's gonna leave with first bag. Off to the right. Still grabbable, but Bo kind of gets around it. Zach Airmail drags. No hesitation. Big round here. Potentially 8. It's going to be an 8 spot. What a round. Let's look at this airmail drag one more time. What a bag. Jonathan and Frank are going to take it down 21-13. They move to the king seat now. Chris goes airmail right there. I don't know how I like that on the second bag. He goes airmail again. Drew's in for the win here. That's going to do it. It's going to be a 12-on-5. That's going to be a 7 spot. Zach Harris and Drew Dixon move on to play Scott Beck and Juanito now. Winner of this goes back to play Jonathan and Frank. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. I don't know if I already said this, but the winner of this goes to the championship to play Jonathan and Frank. The loser of this walks away with 3rd place. Both teams are trying to fight their way to get revenge on John and Frank. That's who put them here. Zach leading off this game with a big round, making it 5-0. Drew's gonna start with first bag. Little bit short and off to the left. One even can he places a side by side, kind of bullies Drew out. Drew's got 2 off to the left now. Juanita goes for a roll. Doesn't really get any. He doesn't really get any hop. Drew's going up, trying to drag it. Backside hits it. Juanita's going roll again. Off the side. Drew goes airmail again. Just a hair too deep. Drew's got that bag on top, which is kind of forcing Juanita to go have the backside. What a shot. Ends up hitting backside. What a bag. Jacob, I'm going to be honest, most likely not. Probably not. Probably won't be going to Branson unless I can get a little commentator deal from ACO. That'd be pretty cool. Zach's a little bit off to the left. Scott has a chance for 2, and he gets it. It's going to be a 12-on-10. Puts him on the board. Juanito's going to have his first... Sammy made a little... Sammy's fueling me with food right now. Hold on, I'll be right back. Y'all get to watch this game in silence. Or this round. You throw something away. Okay, I'm back. Each player, or both players, have all their bags in the hole right now. Let's see if I just jinx them or if they're going to finish with 12s. Pawpaw down the middle with a 12. Zach follows. Going to be a 12-12 wash. Good round. If you're in the chat, comment down who you think is going to win this. And y'all think the winner of this is going to pull off a double dip? I don't know. Let's hear y'all's predictions. Good block by Drew. Juanito stepping out. He's going to try and kind of bully / get around this. Almost just goes with it. And it's not bad. That bag's definitely still in play. Drew just kind of puts it to the side. Both bags are probably gonna go. I mean, if I'm Drew, I'd probably just go slick side down the middle, be safe, get the wash for sure. Slick side pulls that bag back. Definitely won't go stick though, because if you go stick, you might knock Juanito's in and accidentally bunch up with yours. He's got slick side down. What a shot by Drew. Let's see this collect one more time. Hits it perfectly. Gets all 4 of them. Zach leaves him a little bit short.
King seat, baby.
I saw that.
Ask me what it's like to be in the king seat, I'll tell you.
Pawpaw's got 1 off to the back. Scott ends up off the back, kicking his off. Zach had a chance for 5, only gets 3 out of it. Zach says, my bad, I got to get 5 there, and I agree. It's just a wide open lane to get 5 for sure. Drew has first bag, though. Both players start off the hole, and Drew ends up with a block on his second bag. Juanito, same shot as last time, tries to go around it. This time it kind of works. What a roll by Drew. I don't know why Drew's just going back to that airmail every time. Drew's got a great roll bag. Juanito can sneak this in for 2. I like a little roll bag just to be safe. I like stepping out and just rolling in between them, trying to land on that back right side. But definitely wouldn't lay up, though. Definitely wouldn't lay up. It's going to be an 8-8 wash. Going to stay 8-4. I got my soundboard back.
Did any trombones or horns?
I did, and then it was all voice stuff. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave some money out here, okay, for our payouts.
All right.
Those are our singles payouts.
What a push by Scott. One of Zach's falls, but the other one doesn't. Zach's going up. Hits the airmail, but he hits it on the left side of the hole. He needed it on the right. Scott's going to finish 12 on 10. It's going to be a 4-bagger. Making it 8-6. 2-point game. Drew's got a bag off to the left. Juanito's just down and in, trying to get 2 out of it. 12. Drew's got to be in to minimize it to 2. It is. 12 on 10. It's going to be all tied up at 8. All right, we're standing up, boys. No more sitting down. Let's see. Get this chair out of my way. Get the TV up here. Scott goes for an airmail, just rims out the back. This is a huge chance for 6, and he gets it. It's going to be 12 on 6 for a 6 spot. Drew's going to have first bag. It's the biggest round we've seen of this game. Jumps to a 14-8 lead. Scott and Juanito were on a run there for a little bit, too. That just comes to an end in 1 round. Juanito just kind of replaces it. Still has one off to the left, though. Drew puts one right behind it, though. Juanito needs to get around this for a wash. Oh, and it just stops short. Doesn't keep going. It's going to be 8 on 6. 16-8. Both first bags are down the middle and in. Zach's second bag lays up as a block. Pawpaw stepping out to get around it. What a shot by Zach. Pushes them both up. Scott ends up knocking them both in, going off to the left a little bit. His bag's still in play, but if he chases it, he has to have one bag in at least. Gets them both. What a bag. Let's get a late game PPR check. Zach Harris leading the court with an 11.14 PPR. Drew throwing an 8.5 down there against Juanito's 8.83. Scott Beck doing a 9.43, so the stronger end's definitely down here as they're just going they have more of a cleaner board than Juanito and Drew. Drew goes airmail, just a hair deep. Juanito's going roll. He hasn't been throwing his rolls deep enough, so they're not getting any hop on him. But if I'm Drew, I like just a roll bag, because if you roll, I think that front back's gonna go with it. What they like to call that a relect. Like that, but if that roll bag went in. Juanito's already guaranteed one. Drew's got two off the back. It's gonna be a 6-on-4. 18-10 now. What a replace by Zach. Scott's gonna try and collect it. Perfect shot, brings it closer. Oh, Scott sneaks around it. Zach trying to get both of them. 12-12 wash. Again. Juanito first bag. Down the middle and in. Drew checks up a little bit short and off to the right. Juanito steps out. Tells me he's going to try and bully that a little bit more to the right. Over exaggerates, ends up shanking it to the right. Pushes Drew actually even more closer to the hole. Juanito can't afford another miss now. And Drew's got to go in and put the pressure on him. This has to be in. Oh, and it just finds its way in the hole. We're looking at a 20-10 game. Scott has no more room for mistakes. Zach's first bag is a little bit off to the left. It leaves Scott for a little bit of room to be a little bit more aggressive, try and get that first bag back again. Zach's trying to chase it. I don't think he's going to chase it again. If I'm Zach, I like a roll back here and make Scott trying to hit a push. He just lays up, though. See, that's actually not good, because now Scott has a wide open push lane. That left center part. He misses it just a little bit to the right, but it's still perfect, as he's gonna get both of his and even one of Zach's. I don't like Zach trying to chase that bag, like, at all. I think Drew agrees with me. Tells him to step back in, just go through it all. I don't know why Zach isn't just going straight slick side down, go with it all like that. Perfect shot. Scott, chance for two here, make it 12-10. Both players are shooting gas down here. Zach throwing an 11.33 and Scott throwing a 10. I mean, if you're not throwing a 10, you ain't winning. That's pretty much what these players are saying to me. Juanito, that bag came out a little bit wonkier than what it normally does. Came out a little bit higher. I think he released it too late. He's up off to the right. Now he has to manufacture a miss out of Drew. I would say that bag's out of play, but it's just not. Drew, that's easy cleanup for Drew right there. Possibly get it on this next bag. I mean, that's as best as Juanito can get it. I don't know why. I like just a roll bag here. He's just going through it. Not bad. I mean, it's a great shot. Just replaces it. If I'm Juanito, I don't hate that same shot, but I mean, I think you got to get around it. I think you got to get around it and force Drew to have to clean it up. If not, then yeah, squeeze another round into this game, and it's just tad short. But I mean, if you think about it, it's honestly not that bad of a bag. Drew still got a kind of an awkward placement here. I mean, it worked out in his favor. That bag just checked up short, hit the dead spot, forcing Drew to have to hit a perfect placement in between those bags. Just missed it to the left. Doesn't get what he wanted. Now Scott is the one that's in trouble now, and that he has a bag off to the right. He's trying to chase it. I don't like that. I'd rather block, try to make Zach miss before I try to chase that bag. Now it's completely out of play. It's impossible to get, but it's not a miss out of Zach, but it's not something that you would like to see if you're Zach. If I'm Zach there, I'd like to just go in. I don't know why Zach and Drew are just blocking whenever they have a miss already. Clean up for the win, and it's off the back. I mean, Zach and Drew are just giving this game to him, round by round, making it 20-15 now. Juanito's going to lead this round with first bag. I mean, this game's getting a little bit more intense now that Zach and Drew are giving up just easy points. Both had the chance to end the game there and give up points. Here's another chance to end the game. Like I said, I don't know why they're blocking. I don't know why they're back blocking and not just going through everything whenever they already have a miss. They're sitting on 20. Juanito's got to bring this back closer, or else it's going to be perfect. I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying right there. Well, that's not a block, but it's just a miss. He has a free opportunity. Drew just asked if he wanted to and one. He's got to get it in first. He doesn't get it in. Drew asked to go for the and one and ends up not even putting it in the hole. This is 3 or 4 rounds in a row that they have had easy, just down the middle opportunity to win. Zach checks up a little bit short and to the right. It's still in play, but just a tough grab. And Scott just makes that bag a little bit harder to grab. It's a perfect shot if you're Scott. And I mean, if you're Scott, you have to bang these last 2 airmails. It's a need. Gets one, but pulls Zach a little bit closer. Now Zach can airmail drag. Zach goes roll. I don't like that. I like the drag, put the pressure on Scott. What a bag by Scott. Backside has to have it. Or else the game's in jeopardy and ends up getting it. I mean, he hits a perfect backside, doesn't touch Zach's bag. It's going to make 8 on 6. It's going to be 20-17 now. Let's look at this backside one more time. What a shot. So we can catch his first bag. Oh. It is 20-17. Felt like 2 rounds ago it was 20-10. And they had opportunities to win this game 4 times now. I don't know if I'm mistaken or not, but now this game's a toss-up. Each player can't really afford any big mistakes. Just like that one. Missing is okay, but missing off the board's not okay. Now, Drew can even miss a bag and still win this game. As long as Drew throws a 10, this game's going to come to an end. For about the 5th time. As long as one of those bags from Drew is in, this game's over. One more Nito, you gotta try and block. Perfect, but Drew just trying to cut it in. It's up off to the left. All he's got to do is throw a 10, and this game is over. Juanito, Juanito's got to be in around that. He's got to get around that bag. Juanito, he's got to get around Drew's bag. He does. Drew's got to be in. Or he doesn't have to be in, but almost. It almost jumps off to the back, but ends up going in. That's going to bring this game to an end. Zach Harris and Drew Dixon are gonna advance their way back to the king seat, where they get their first game revenge on Frank Stockton and Jonathan Starzinski, the people that put them in the loser bracket. Lost their first game, now they're making it all the way back. think we're live. Sorry, I was throwing my trash away and got a quick round in. Whoa. Big first couple rounds, huh? It's gonna be a 6-0 start. Had a 4 spot on the first round and a 2 spot on the second. Early lead to 6-0. Again, Zach Harris and Drew Dixon have to double dip to be able to pull this one out. John gets first bag, but Drew's a little bit off to the. He's really low and in a really awkward spot for Jonathan. Jonathan gets kind of a lucky airmail. It forces Jonathan to kind of have like he has to kind of almost shoot a short airmail just to get all around that bag. He's past 2 bags, he's done it perfectly. That makes 3. What a bag. It's going to be a 4 spot. Went from a 6-0 lead to we're tied up now. Now Zach's a little bit off to the right. Frank's just down the middle. We'll see if he can do that shot again where he hits in between and kind of just jumps over almost. I like that shot by Zach. Kind of opens up a big push opportunity. But Frank's got slick side down telling me he's going to go push. Not bad, but I like yep, Zach's shooting the airmail here. No doubt. Bang! Doesn't get the drag. Drew's been struggling with that first bag. Jonathan's gonna step out and try and get around it. Big chance for points here, and then sails that one off the bag. Just threw it a little bit too deep. Got too much speed on it. Drew pulls all of them back in, but only gets that one. That one's still out of play. Jonathan just needs to minimize it to 1. Stop short. I like a roll here. I don't know why he. Yeah, I like a roll just to keep it on the board. Manufacture 3, maybe 1 if you miss. See, that's 3 points, and it's a safer 3 points. I'd rather guarantee 1, maybe 3, than guarantee, or not guarantee, maybe 0, maybe 3. That's what I would rather. Zach's first bag's off to the left a little bit again. Kind of backs it up again. Perfect shot by Frank. Ends up knocking Frank in and going off to the right. Frank has a huge opportunity for points and ends up off the back. Now can only get 1. He has bumpers on each side. Should be a easy down the middle shot. Makes it 9 on 8. Jonathan and Frank have both had huge opportunities to score. Drew, that kind of gets a little weird of a outcome on that push. One goes in, one goes off to the left. Give me a 10-10 wash. Can't complain. Frank's first bag down the middle and in. Zach and Drew lead this game 9-7. What a bag by Frank. Zach's going roll. I like another air melt by Frank. Could be a huge round. Oh! I mean, I don't really know how to describe that for people listening at home, if I'm being honest. But that's gonna be a 7-on-4. It's gonna make it 10-9. We got a lead change. Sean's not in a great spot here. It's gonna be a 5 spot. That 5 spot's gonna bring this game to a 14-10. Zach and Drew. Great shot by Frank. If I'm Zach, I might be going airmail. He is. Gets one, doesn't get the other. Still great. I mean, it might go up again just to get that other one. He is. Hits it in, doesn't get the airmail. Still gonna get one out of it. 9-on-8, making it 15-10. Drew's got one off to the left, giving an opportunity for 2. But John's gonna finish with his 4th bag. 12-10. First bag. All down the middle, but gets a weird kick. And that bag's off to the back. I don't think it's going to go off, though, so I think it's staying in. I don't know, actually. It moved a lot on that. There it goes, actually. It's going to be a big round for Zach, putting him on 18. This bag's got to be at least on. Oh, this is in for the win. Frank goes off the back. And Zach just leaves it short. It's going to be 19-12, 10-on-6. As we saw last game, Zach and Drew had a hard time finishing the game. Oh, I think that bag's going to come back. Those bags are super quick. Unless Drew finds a way to not touch it. That bag's not coming back. Drew is 4-bagger for the win. And John needs to focus on finishing, and I think that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. John's got to figure out how to drag all three of those without dragging Drew. It's going to be a 12-on-8. That's going to do it, but I think they're just going to go straight into this next game. That completes game 1 of the double dip. About to be game 2. Let's see. What is y'all's early predictions? Here we go. We're live. I think he tried to collect that. It's going to be 8-on-7. Zach's going to kick this game off, getting 1. I think my prediction is going to be Zach and Drew completing the double dip. Great bag by John. I don't know why Drew's not going slick side there. Oh. Okay. You know, might call me crazy, but I think both those are coming back. If John hits this right, both those bags are coming back. Don't go high. Go line drive. Not line drive, but go a little bit lower than you normally would. Or even a regular airmail. If that front one falls, it might pull that corner in. Because it's on that fast side. That fast side's super fast, too. And it doesn't pull it back. It just gets 1. It's going to be a 10-10 wash, though. Zach's first bag's off to the left. Frank follows him. Each player has 1 off to the left. Zach places a block, trying to manufacture some points out of this round now. Frank does a good job of sitting right next to it. I mean, Zach said he missed it whenever he threw it out of his hand, but I thought he hit it perfect. Oh, Johnson had it. 1 goes off the bag. Drew goes hard at it. Almost flips to the back, but hey, Slick might get a bar of soap action. We might get a little bar of soap action if he can hit it right. Doesn't. Guaranteed 1 for sure. He's going to get 3. John pulls him back in. 12-on-9. I know Drew was going for a bar of soap there for sure. Zach's got another one off to the left. Every first bag from Zach is always off to the left. What a shot. Frank can maybe sneak in this left side. 10-10 wash. Takes all of them. I don't know what Drew was going for there. Was he going for an airmail or I don't really know actually. It's 4-on-3 right now. Drew can get in to put the pressure on Jonathan. I like an airmail here if I'm Jonathan. Chance for 3. Just a hair deep. Zach's first bag is finally on around the hole somewhere. Zach can maybe clean all of it up. Actually, it's not a bad shot. If it was maybe like 2 inches more left, I think it would have caught it, but just hit it a little bit too right. Chance for 3 for Frank, and he gets it. 12-on-9. That's going to be the first points for Frank and John on the board. Drew's first bag's off to the left now, too. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. That was very uncontrolled, I feel like. Threw it hard enough, just leaned it a little bit left. It's going to be a 4 spot for John and Frank. Makes it 6-7. Lead change. I forgot I had that. I forgot what them all are. Ooh, I remember that one. Look at that. That's like the only one I remember. Frank just barely skims Zach's bag. Big round for Zach. Doesn't get the drag. 10-on-7. 10-on-4, actually. It's going to be 12. Make it 12-7 now. That's 2 pretty big rounds back to back there. It's almost like every time there's a big round, there's another one right after it. Drew checks up a little bit short. Hits the dead spot again. He could push it up. I think that's what he's thinking about. He definitely could push it up. Whoa. Did I just miss something insane? Did he just? Oh my. Did he just push that all the way up in one bag? Just bunches. Let's see if I got this push. I didn't. Well, that's a bummer. I didn't get to see it. What a shot, though. Holy. It's going to be a 4-point round, 16-7 now. PPRs are way lower this game than what they were last. Zach Harris has a 9.4. Drew throwing a 9. Frank throwing an 8.6. And Jonathan throwing an 8. So Zach and Frank are the stronger end right now. This bag's got to be on the board. And it is. It's in the hole. 12 on 10. Makes it 18-7. John can't afford any big mistakes here. What a bag by Drew. I think he went for a roll, ends up getting the collect. Jonathan's going for this collect, but he gets it. What a bag. He has to be careful on those type of shots, especially right now in this later type of game, or later game. He does not care. That has come to my attention that he could care less how late in the game we are. I mean, he just shot airmail. I was not expecting that. 10-10 wash. What just happened? And he just shot an airmail over one bag. And if he misses, it's potentially game. What a shot. Now, I don't know if those bags are just slow or if they're just landing short. Zach's got slick side down. He's going to try and collect it. Brings it not closer. I was about to say brings it closer, but he kind of pushed it off to the right. Frank's going to try and just finish up, get two. Make it 18-9. Last bag, and he does. 12 on 10. He's going to make it 18-9. Frank gives him 2 points and first bag. In my opinion, first bag's even more valuable. Jonathan's on a roll right now, though. Commentator jinx, but that last round was insane. Drew has a chance for two and ends up a little bit short and off to the right. Oh, Jonathan's bag looked like it was going off the back, but it kind of cuts in. Ends up in the hole. He's up 3 right now, 7 on 4. Drew stepping out, trying to collect this. Oh! He landed it perfectly, but it was just hard. I mean, perfect landing spot, just too hard. And Jonathan gets around it. What a shot. Drew's got to be careful here. Can't give up a big round. That's a 5 spot. It's going to be 18-14 now. We have another close game on our hands. This game is getting pretty serious. Are they actually? No shot. No way. Oh, Frank's got to bag off. And bag off to the side. This bag's got to be in for Frank. I was not paying attention. Now Zach. Zach's got to be in, and he is. They finally finished one. That's going to conclude the doubles part of this night. Now we're moving on to singles. Zach Harris and Drew Dixon complete the double dip. They're going to move on to singles now. Each of them want to get the win in singles. This is Reef Woodson. I'm going to be behind the mic for singles later. Congratulations, Zach and Drew.
What's going on, people? This is Sammy. Reef is where's Reef at? Reef is he's throwing right now. He'll be back in a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm slacking a little bit. Need Reef over here again. Some score checks in the bracket. We got Zach Harris with a bye the first game. We got Chris Gore and Frank Stockton playing right here, 14-13. Chris Gore is up. Rodney Franklin down to Jeremy Fuentes, 13-10. Switch this camera quick. There we go. What's it looking at? Josh Schick, he is winning 13-12 against Terry. We got John Starzinski up 11-2 on Bo Ingram. We got Zeb Smith won his first one 21-8 against Alex Romero. Then we got Juanito up against Drew 19-11. Oh, and then we also got Scott Beck up 18-12 against Antonio Latham. What's up, Steven? Oh no, goes for an airmail, and that's gonna be a game, or is it? Is it a game or a wash? Yeah, that's game. The final score will be 21-14. Frank Stockton moving up in the winners. Now on court one, we'll have Zach Harris against Frank Stockton. Wrong camera. In doubles, we had Zach Harris and Drew Dixon double dip, Frank Stockton and John Starzinski. Pretty good throwing by both the teams today. Yes, and this is Sammy. Reef is warming up with the GOAT Tony Smith on the other boards over there. Messing around, playing some cash games probably. If anybody is in the chat right now, let me know who y'all think will win singles. Got Landon saying Rodney winning. Is Rodney still in the winners? Yes, Rodney is up first game 16-13 against Jeremy Fuentes right now. Love the pick to win. We got a big win by Juanito, 21-16 over Drew Dixon. I think Drew had a little bit too much golfing today. Got Terry Swiney tonight. I love that pick too. Terry is currently up 19-14 against Josh Schick. First game. Too much CC's for Drew. Yep. I mean, he was stuffing 3 pizzas down his throat at one time. So, yeah, I mean, you might be right, Landon. My bad on the camera change. All right, current score is, oh my God, 12-0 Frank over Zach. Zach's going to need a little more bags in the hole. Rodney or Frank steps out for the push. Oh my God, he's just on fire right now. Great shot by Frank. Frank will go up 14-0 over Zach Harris. Not a good start by Zach. Now we got Rodney Franklin won his first one, 21-15 against Jeremy Fuentes. Good pick, Landon. So good so far. We got Terry Swiney with the win, 21-14 over Josh Schick. And we got Jonathan Sarzinski won his first one, 21-8 over Bo Ingram. God dang, I keep missing this camera. I'm sorry, guys. Zach Harris just sneaks in for 4. Hopefully that will give him a little bit more confidence. That'll be 14-4. Switch the camera. Zach needs to get his first bag back and put up a blocker. Yes, I agree, Landon. I think that might be his best shot at winning, especially with Frank throwing some faster bags. Puts up a block a little bit to the right. Frank's just going to bully that out of the way. That was disgusting. Good ball. Good bag by Frank. Zach's going to put another block. So you see if he misses. And, ooh, he gets it back. Now Zach's going to step out a little bit. He needs to get the front one. And gets it. Good bag. Good finish by Zach. Frank in to limit it to 1, and he does. Got 14-5. If anybody is in the chat still, let me know who y'all think is going to win the National this weekend in Fort Worth in singles and doubles. Let me know, let me know. Zach Harris with the first bag a little bit to the left. Frank just goes right around it. Zach's going to try to get it. Clogs it up. I like that bag, though. Frank block behind. Pretty good bag. Zach's going to step out. I'm not sure if I like this or airmail. I think I like step out. Goes after it. Slick side. Kicks off a little bit. Knocks them both in. Frank's just going to clean it up. No, leaves one in front. Pretty good bag still. Zach's going to step out. Hopefully go around it. Oh, leaves it to the left. Frank can clean it up for 4 right here. Oh my, he misses it left, but knocks one of Zach's bags off, so he gets 1 out of it. Steven with the first pick of the doubles. He goes me and GC Ski. Love the pick. He goes hopefully tie for a back-to-back. Landon Villa making his novice ACL debut this weekend. I'd love to see it, bud. Hopefully you're not kidding. We'll see you this weekend. And Zach is going to give up 4 more, I think. That is not good at all. That will make the score 19-5. Frank over Zach. Frank's going to slide his first one in. Zach's going to put up a low block. That one's going to be trouble to get. Frank goes in. Frank steps out a little bit. Just misses a little bit left. Not still tough for Zach to get around, but he does that with no hesitation. Frank's going to step. Oh, he didn't step out this time. Kicks left again. Zach's going to clean up. Goes right beside. I like that bag better. You're still in front. You can score 6 here. So let's see what Frank does. Hesitates the first one. I like a block here. Goes after the block. Knocks Zach's in and kicks off right. Zach's going to try to clean this up for 6. And they almost bunch, but they both fall. What a bag by Zach. We'll make the score 11 to 19. Frank Stockton. I'm making my ACL debut at novice doubles. Let's see it, Steven. Come check out some of our games and say what's up. The round is going to be... That is game right there. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't change the camera. But that is game. It's going to be 21-11. Frank Stockton over Zach. Next up, we will be waiting on the winner, I think, of Rodney Franklin and Terry Swiney will play Frank. Or we will put John Sarzinski and Zeb are playing. They will play the winner of Juanito and Scott Beck. Pretty good games coming up, guys. Both those games will be going to the winners final. I'm really looking forward to it. Come watch some of our games and say what's up. Love to meet you, man. Because they know I'm better, bro. I just looked. I'm ranked advanced. Dang. Guess you got to play advanced. Maybe you can play with Reef. He needs a little help. Let's put the camera on Reef, actually. Just kidding, guys. No one wants to see that. Your mic's off, bud. Mine needs... Oh, okay, that's a little bit too loud. Mine needs to be turned up a little bit. Yeah, is that good? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, well, your mic's just messed up then. Yeah, mine kept, like, cutting in and out. Nah, Reef sucks. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Landon. I mean, after what Carly Dixon did to you in Drew's driveway, I don't think Reef is a lucky one. She was cooking against you, bud. I don't know. That's not even the better Dixon either. I mean, after the driveway, could have possibly been. And now we got Reef on the mic. Nope, he still can't fix his mic. Yikes. Yep, that's the exact word. Yikes. All right, score check. Can you scroll up a little bit, bud? So I can see the scores. There you go. All right, we got 8-7 Terry Swiney over Rodney Franklin. 6-5 Zeb Smith over John Snizzle Popersky. And we got Scott Beck winning 8-6 over Juanito. I'll go comment in the chat. Who is y'all's favorite ACL pro and why? Your mic's off, bud. All right, Reef's getting a little mad over here. Probably because he sucks at golf, but that's okay. Landon is Reef's daddy. Wow. I could not agree more. Reef's getting a little mad. Can't turn on his mic. He's just going to go ahead and leave. That's y'all's favorite commenter? Wow. My pick is head-to-head with Steven's pick right now. Yes, sir. I mean, I like the Rodney Franklin little underdog there. Frank Stockton's on fire, so if Rodney wins this next one, or wins this one against Terry, he's going to have to bring a little more heat. All right, guys, we got no games up right now. Another score check. We'll do Terry Swiney's up 10-7 over Rodney Franklin. Oh my God, guys, Drew Dixon just lost out. Sorry, guys, Drew Dixon just lost out to Antonio, 21-15. Wow, not a good day, or not a good singles play by Drew today. He's coming back a little bit mad. That's okay. Anyway, let's see that score check again. Oh my. Stephen Worley might have got you there, Landon. Terry Swiney is up 20-7 now over Rodney Franklin. Wow. And we got John up 7-6 over Zeb. And we got Juanito up 17-10 over Scott Beck. Pretty good throw-in by Antonio that game. Let's check the PPRs. Oh, I'm not going to mess with it, actually. Sorry, guys. I don't know how to do that. ACL favorite, I have a few. Tony Smith, me, myself, and I, AJ, Braden, and new favorite, Ty. I love that list right there, actually. You know, you got 4 Texas players, and you got Tony. You know, Tony's a real chill guy, cool guy, and he's good at, okay, he's really good at golf, and he's pretty good at cornhole. I'll give y'all that one, so that y'all know how good he is at golf. No glaze, but I mean, He took about $50 off of me and Drew today in golf. Probably doesn't say much because I'm not that good, but he whooped us pretty bad. Frick, lock in Rodney. Yeah, Rodney needs a lock in. Why don't y'all go ahead and comment who y'all think will win Player of the Year for TCL and ACL? Hey guys. Hello, Zaylee. It is just me right now. Reef is throwing and he couldn't turn on his mic, so he left. Terrible commentator. She was not talking to you, Landon. We got Drew gonna win TCL Player of the Year. Okay, good pick. Right now, Terry so far is in first. I think he might be maxed out on everything but SIGs, I believe, unless he doesn't have regional singles. But I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to the rankings anymore for TCL. But I love the Drew pick. I mean, man's been grinding, and he's got his scorecard almost filled out, and he's just got his first pro/elite singles win this past weekend, I believe. Pretty good shooting by Drew lately, and you know what? I don't hate the Drew pick for a Player of the Year. I like Drew. I think he'll get that one too. We got Preston Smith Player of the Year. I'm not sure where Zeb is sitting at in the rankings, but I think he is top 10 or 5. One of those two, I think. But Zeb has been grinding lately and shooting really good. Matter of fact, Zeb is losing right now 13-10 to John, but I think that one should be a good game. And Drew is calling me, which means he probably wants to leave. All right, guys, I think I might be hopping off the mic right now. Go ahead and say bye, Reef.
Bye, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hopping off.
Say that again. They couldn't hear you. Use your man voice this time. No, they didn't. I promise you they didn't.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hopping off. Dang, it's loud. Think my ride's leaving, whether I like it or not. So I'll just give you a hint. He's literally the first person to get out of the tournament. Starts DD. He just won the doubles tournament, but he's out now. It's kind of weird. And yeah, he's not too happy. So think I'm about to leave. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hopping off unless I can find a way to stay.
Check, 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 check. Checkity check, check, check on the mic. All right, everybody. If anybody's actually watching. Oh, look at this. We actually got people in the chat and stuff. I'm in the king seat of this tournament. Can you believe it? I don't believe it. But it's the truth. It's the truth. This guy right here. The guy with 2 thumbs. See these 2 thumbs? This guy. In the king seat, baby. Let's go. That's supposed to be the 4th place game. Winner of this game advances to play my practice partner, Frank Stockton. Oh, the and 1. Let's save that replay. That was nasty. Yeah, sorry, man. We were... Reef Woodson was supposed to run the feed today, but he had to leave. And so, if there's anybody out there, thanks for tuning in. Let's watch that replay. Let's watch that and 1, that nasty and 1. I mean, and then it falls in. Like, the fact that that bag was so off. I mean, look how far offline he had to throw it to get that and 1. That is just nasty. Whoop. I did fall in. It did fall in. All right, well, if anybody's still in the chat, hit me up. This is your boy, John. I own Big D. And earlier today, I actually beat Zeb. The first time I've ever beaten Zeb in a match happened today. Ooh, nice bag. Slick side hard down the middle. We stepping out just a skosh. Boom. Oh, no. Zach could sneak in for a 6er, and we'd have a lead change. Oh, he doesn't do it. Came up a little bit short. I'm going to go ahead and do it. We got sound effects in the house. Oh, man. Reef let me down. Well, he didn't really let me down. He had to go. Got some bandit queens. You know what? Well, no, never mind. Both these guys are actually throwing buoys. I'm throwing bandit queens tonight. Oh, nice bag. Those are, you know, what's funny is Zeb is playing Zach's custom set of buoys. Starting to like that orange carpet. Anybody out there got a favorite color of herringbone? Preston out to a pretty big lead, 15-10. Steven Diaz, what's up? Oh, black is my favorite too. That's my go-to set that I'm throwing tonight. There's a dense, tiny set of bandit queens. I love them. Thin and dense. Good bag by Zach. Let's see if I caught that replay. Yeah. Zach got himself a couple of points. Try to get back into the this. Looks like he's got a chance to get 2 more here. Uh-oh. Maybe 4? Willing to bet that Zeb's bag's coming back. I actually really like that bag right there from Zach. I know he wanted them to go in, but this puts Zeb in a tough spot. Nice back block. Shoot it. Oh, big miss. But Zeb still, how is Zeb going to get in here? You know? You can try to roll. Goes reverse cut, backloaded, nice bag. Zach still gets himself a point. Yeah, I don't know if the different colors of anchor or herringbone really make a difference, but I sure do like the black. I think I just like black. But it seems softer and slower, and my favorite set of bags is black. I don't know if it's a coincidence or if it's actually the material. But you know, the threads are different and the backing is different. The fabric companies put different backings. You know, Zach went regular there instead of slick. I think he goes slick. Zeb goes over it. Nice shot. Now Zach's got to clean them all up. Could be a nice. Oh no, you could get 5. I would put Preston at 20. Oh yeah, I just pulled it up on. I forgot that I used the thumbnail of Ty Thompson, the famous ACL cornhole player Ty Thompson. I really like that thumbnail. All right, Zach's got a. He needs a miracle here. That bag's on the opposite side. Looks like. Oh, looks like he got it. Okay. Slick side hard. You got to push Zeb's off the back or push it past the hole. I think that's possible, right? You slick down the middle and you push Zeb's bag back. It's possible. It's totally doable. All right, here he goes. Wow. I don't think that's what he was intending on doing, but that's what he did, right? That's all that matters. Let's watch that replay. Nice bag. Oh, I was messing with the audio settings. Not sure I did a good job trying to mess with gain so we don't pick up too much of the music in the background. Oh, man. Zach misses again. So the winner of this game is going to take on my buddy Frank Stockton. Frank's throwing gas today, one of the top PPRs in the house. Talked to him earlier. He says he's just going down the middle. Not trying anything fancy, not trying to block, just going hole for hole. All right, Zach's going to have to pick this up. Oh, doesn't get it. Throws out an explicative. And he's out of the tournament. 4th place for Zach Harris. All right, I'm gonna commentate this game until about halfway, then I'm probably gonna go warm up a little bit, or maybe I won't. Man, my shoulder hurts, and to be honest, I'm totally happy with second place. Go ahead and double dip me. Both these guys have got the matching shirts. I actually love that shirt. It's oh, I forgot. Some t-shirt company I always get ads for. Bought a bunch of their shirts and they fit great. Super comfy. All right. Well, this is John. This feed's brought to you by BigDBags.com. Get your Big D bags at BigDBags.com. Old Mike at Mike's Bags reviewed the Aviators this week. Seemed to like them enough. Pretty rare carpet. There's some on the site for sale. This is not the ship. This is the third place game. The winner of this game gets to take on me. Somehow I made it to the king seat. When I say somehow, I was actually just trying to trust myself. I'll be in. All right, cool. Trying to figure out if I'm flying my plane to Branson tomorrow or not. Weather sucks. They changed the schedule up on me. Preston's out to an early 2-0 lead. Oh, bar soaps. It's set up so nice, but that's really not Frank's move. Nice. Just boards it, gets himself 2. We got a tie game. Thing is, I bet you Frank could bar soap because he's got a low hard pitch. Just needs to practice it, I think. Yeah, I probably should care about trying to get first. Frank is actually the #1 PPR today with a 9.66. Oh, great roll bag there by Zeb. Frank bounces off. Ooh, Zeb goes up, knocks one of his in. I think Frank's going to get a point there. Just finished at the Elks Lodge, huh? Blake, how'd you do? Pretty good night? What does that mean? What's a good night for Blake? What if I improve my SPR? Oh, I sure did. Let's go. Couple points of SPR. We got first is definitely pretty good with the 9.74. Well, shoot, dude. Should have come on out here. What's your SPR, Blake? Could have farmed a bunch of SPR points today throwing like that. There's several people in the 80s that came out today. Never had an SPR in the 80s. Best I've done is like a mid to high 70s. Nice bag by Frank. Ooh, really nice bag by Zeb. Frank's probably going to go slick down the middle, take it all. That's what he does. I think that was regular side, though. Let's see if I got that replay. Yeah, that was regular side. Let's see here. We got Frank throwing the dudes by Big D. That's kind of like an Ultra Viper R. And then we've got the buoy being thrown by Zeb. And that is similar to the Wizard. The BG Wizard. SPR is a 76. Oh, cool. That's where mine is right now. Uh-oh, Frank gave up 4. Oh, man, I don't want to have to play Zeb. All right, cool. Well, hopefully you can make it out one day. It's always fun to come back and watch yourself on the main stage. See what your pitch looks like and see what it looks like under pressure. I've noticed my misses have a similarity I didn't notice until I saw it on video. Basically just set up. Got to make sure my arm's nice and straight, oriented right. Get a little quick in the transition under pressure. Oh man, I'm tired. Oh geez, no wonder it's 11:15. Goodness gracious. Well, it looks like he tried to sneak around, bounced off. I would think Zeb's going up here. Knocked one of his in. I think he got 3 points. That's my guess. Yeah, 11-6. Well, PPR check. Both guys throwing less than they've been throwing on the day. Arms are starting to get tired. Yeah, you know, holding one bag is something I've started doing recently myself, and that's really helped me out. One bag at a time. And I think the reason it helps me out, not only do you like reset mentally, but your grip, or my grip, like when you only pick up one bag at a time, I find it's much easier to get a more consistent grip. Let's go, Frank Stockton. Nice pick up there for 3. That's my guy. Let's go, Frank. Good bag. Both these guys are repping Big D. Kind of like Sophie's choice here, but Frank's my practice partner, man. I kind of got to root for him. He's throwing good tonight. Has a tendency to follow bags. He followed that one. I like the airmail. Or he could maybe a get around. Just down the middle. That works too. All right, Zeb's probably going to go hard. He might be able to soap Frank. Push Frank out of the way. Nope. Takes them all. Let's watch that replay. Nice bag. I think Zeb's trying to block, just based on the fact that he's throwing his bag higher. Ooh, good bags. Getting those PPRs up. These guys are throwing over 9 for the day. One of the tough things about playing out here at AJ's is that the boards have different speeds, so it can be difficult to adjust from one to the next. I know the one to the main court are kind of fast. All right, play into it. Down the middle, play into it. I like it. Banging airmails. Ooh, rim out. Boom. Frank hits one, too. Zeb's got to be in. Still gives up a point. Boom. Frank gets another one. Put him in double digits. 10-11. We got ourselves a close game here. I have to think that Zeb is the heavy favorite here based on SPR points. Let's check. Oh, yeah. Zeb's at 80. Frank is at 73. Oh, we can get a lead change here if... Oh, we're going to get it. That's the lead change air horn. Oh, yeah. Lead change air horn. Let's go. These are our new cameras, too. New cameras with new wiring. Everything's nice and synced up. Zeb's blocker's working pretty good. Nice roll bag. Perfect bag by Frank. I like that a lot. Takes over hole control. And look at that. Zeb's probably going to get himself a couple points here. Boom, he does. That's another lead change. How's the air horn, guys? Is it too loud? Is it annoying? It's fun. It's fun for me, but... Ooh, good bag. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Just takes one in, hoping for 3. How we did on the SPRs? Oh, they're climbing. 9.2s. It's more like it. Zeb leaves a nice V blocker there, and it worked. Uh-oh, Frank's having a bad round. Zeb leaves a bag in front of the hole. Oh, that's a gift right there by Zeb. So it's 2-8, 6 to Zeb right now. Board it, give up 5. Try to go for the backside airmail or get around. Looks like there's some space on Frank's side, and he could use that bag as a kind of a backboard. Try to cut around it. That's what I would probably try to do. I'd throw a cut at my own bag. Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing. Doesn't like it, though. Doesn't look like he believes in it. Oh, no, front boards it. That's a 6er. Put Zeb at 19. How would that miss if Zeb's in? Okay, that's game. All right, folks. I'll see if I can get Frank to come up here and work the cameras, maybe the mic. If not, this is going to be the view. Like 30 or 40 people. Which one's far? Welcome. Yeah, right. I'll leave you. All right. Well, if anybody's still out there, thanks for watching. This is John from